Oh, huh. Get a cheeky little refresh. Oh. Yeah. Yes. All right. Yeah. Episode 4. Turnabout goodbyes. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Miles? December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Run Cola offices. What? Buy it? For fucking Miles? Alright, let's see this evidence. Because I know sure shit Miles does not have it in him. Alright. Hey Nick. You know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to sit under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except, I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gold Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry. Them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gold Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. In a tip of her hat to Nessie, they look as monster. Though its namesake Nessie proves to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure is kinda low in the shower. You want more pressure, huh? We go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose. Good idea, Nick! Apparently, fake blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gold Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gold Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He's guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth. What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya, fuck. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean a prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, got any good ideas? Oh, really? I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Alright, we need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. December 25th, Gold Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gold Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around here. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues. On the double. But sir, there weren't any clue. That's why we arrested that attorney, Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits! Preh. Ah! Eek! Hey! You're that hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right, Pheonix, right. Will you ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating. Huh? Well, yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Ha! Oh. You don't say. I do want to talk to him, though. Yeah, let's talk to him first. Detective Gumshoe? You know what happened here? Ah! You don't know, pal? No. Wow. Okay. Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. In the... Huh? Never mind. I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in Gold Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was... Oh wait, fuck, that's Maya. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the record came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness say? I care. You really believe him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, I have to imagine that no one's standing out to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't gotten one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take the case. But why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Hey, Dale, how you doing, my guy? Damn, story is just me jump kicking a child on the set of... On the airplane? Damn. Poor children, my guy. Poor children. Oh, the story so far is someone was murdered in the middle of a lake with a gun, and the prosecutor we've been against the whole time is the one who's suspected and arrested for it. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that oh, hold on. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out there, out of the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up... Oh, I didn't mean to press that. We're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Edgeworth. See if he got a little something for us. Hopefully, a cheeky little case. You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either. Believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened, man. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? We're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey. Sure you got lucky and won all 3. You're like bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get mad? Murder took place at Gold Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really? Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? Tell you later. Oh, why would Edgeworth talk to us? Oh. Maybe I should... I'm here. Gotta see this. The guy monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved in since I came in. A real pro. Maybe he's just nervous to fit through. Aww. Is that a Gold Lake nature park? This place is full of families picnicking, but no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. This poetry has that effect on some people. Right, so this wasn't it. Go back to the offices? I think so. Stop. Nope. Let's go back to Edgeworth then. Go, attorney, Matt. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Simple as that. Go on, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean? Maya. You can't say that. You can't say that. That's foul. That is foul. That is. Pause. Me? Trust a vet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lack confidence. After all, I think every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Present this pitch again. Oh, it's gonna be the same again. Edgeworth? This is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Gong. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth didn't. Right, let's go and investigate elsewhere. But Nick! Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. Hey, Swift, how are you doing? I am chilling today. Just a cheeky little bit of that Pheonix Friday's attorney. You feel me? What's more, the case against him is it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client innocent. I know. I went to Mr. Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want me to represent us. Especially not us, he said. What? That doesn't make any sense, pal. Should I heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right. Over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I, Maya. Neither am I. I wouldn't even want your help. I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Got to work close to 7 hours since I missed out on... Ooh! That's a lot of hours. 7 hours? That's... Oh. Or is it like a full-time thing you work? Or how is it? Hey, but I hope you're feeling... Oh, glad you're feeling alright. I hope you're not too tired. You feel me? Hope you're not too tired. What? Find something? No sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. It's PCA work for my mother-in-law. What does PCA stand for? I'm gonna look that up unless you... PCA... Personal care assistance, is that it? I can imagine it being that. That kids do good work. Good work. Glad you helped your mother-in-law out. I'm leaving. Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. Gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head out? I don't get a toast. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should I do if you have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Yeah, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh hey, Gumshoe. What? I'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. I don't have time to think about giving. Hold on. I gotta take that one back. Yeah, they don't have to have time to think about not giving you information, right? Let's get investigating. Alright, there we go. December 20th. Gold Lake Public Beach. Oh hell yeah, we love these. Wowzers. This is Gold Lake? Yep. Not sure it warrants wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. The kids are all into pink princess now. I mean like, you know. Nope. I do though. Ooh, let me examine this little cheeky thing. Huh. So there's pumpers out here, you know. Just pull a string and it goes pop. Yeah. I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, minute, you just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Pop us, then. Take them. It's supposed to be a good bird. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. I line out of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and leave it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat it on a day like this. Except maybe Maya. If she had a samurai dog. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow. God Lake really is big. Yeah? Say Nick, why is it called God Lake? Oh? Well, a long time ago they used to grow goats here. Whoa! No way! It was just because the lake looked like a god. You know, like an hourglass glass. Hourglass shape. Hour-shaped glass. Well, it is shaped like a god actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. You're such a dumbass. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas finch is a little half-baked. The banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Let's go, let's go to the lake. Whoops. December 25th. Gold Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got God camping at the scene of the murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. I mean, that is true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch it. Funny place to pick to pinch a tent. What? Wait. What if the sign says no setting? Wait. Oh, fuck. What if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have a sign like that. Oh. There's food and some magazines on the sheets. It's like a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No? by our camping pots and pans made of aluminum. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they had to be made out of aluminum. I'm not having this conversation. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive the car down here. Oh. This camera has a mic. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by noise. Wow, cool. Let's check it out. Go. Hi, I'm Nick. Even not saying it louder. Hey, Nick. Did you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. But what about these things? Party buttons? Oh my god. Well, it responded. Yow! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Off of that. What in the same hill? Look what you done now! There goes our whole roll of film! Oh, what? Sorry, it's nice, but it ain't paying my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were your fingers that are not party poppers in a place like this? Well... What? You'll try and play stupid meek just cause you think I'm a country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those solid folk talk like that exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb? I was struggling to read them. Let me tell ya. Just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Need help? And where you now? A chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, you sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for Jesus' sake. Yark. I'd rather sit through one of those pompous trolls than listen to your stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess you should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. Second for I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see him changing the film on my camera here? Someone's not naming any name, but someone used the whole roll. Sorry. I wonder if I have anything to show it over good items. Ah, okay, yeah, I'm sure. Something, you feel me? Hey, Mr. Kevin. I heard young Ezra Ben in the stream. Shit, I mean, he's not nearly as good as me, you feel me? So of course he gotta go. He gotta go out the door. Alright, let's send him a badge. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be shining in prison. You a copper, son? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and put one of them lawsuits on me over this film now. Cause I'll let y'all know, I'm a fighter. And I wrestled meaner looking things. No, that's not it at all. You're investigating a murder that took place on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. I can come out hiding. I won't bite. Hard. Wink. Wink, wink. thinking of it. Where did Maya get to? I'm sorry. I just feel a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never mind you, honey. I can talk Yang for you. If it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lada. Lada Hard. But y'all can call me Lada. I'm here photographing meteor showers for research progress. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh yeah? When was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. Sad so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. I gotta remember, I've been watching this lake here for a good 3 days now. I was eating up boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lada? Oh, me? I don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Highland. Oh, wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at the university. Country U. So I hear. So? When did you come up here? Let me see. It's about 3 days ago. What are you photography? Didn't I tell y'all already? Meteors. Yep. Meteor showers. That's quite a camera you got there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solinger. Not ready to make knives. So what's that device you got stuck to the camera? Ah, device? The camera went off all by itself when I found my body pump. Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects a certain sound. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A program on the camera? Neat. Oh, but she was screaming like a motherfucker, but it didn't do shit. Oh, Lord, it don't look good for you. Oh, it don't look good for you. Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Oh yeah, nice. It was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. The camera didn't get a picture of the murder. Did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. I'll tell y'all what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. The chaos I'm hearing. Well, I think attention. I checked them once. Don't remember if there's anything on them. No. What if I got something? I gonna be a witness to your genuine murder. Yeehaw! I gotta check that film. I come back now, yeah? She went inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later. Yeah, no, Lada is definitely a character. I'm not too sure. Boat rental shop. Let's go here. Nick, what is this place? Oh, rental shop. Close to Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of those boats won't be over best either. Boats? Not written on a boat. Really? How about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey! Good idea, you bet. You bet. Oh, I don't want to leave. I want to examine. Holy. What the hell are these yawns, man? Well, okay. The small boat rental shop. Just look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's some boats rolling at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder? No wonder. Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Is it murder related or is he just scared of water? Or scared of sailing? There's more phone stuff now, eh? I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. Just continue playing this soon so I can play other things for my space to spare on my ex. Dude, that is also one of the reasons why I decided today. Cause your boy wanna get back, but that little space can do wonders. But yeah, it's nice being back. Honestly, though, I've missed this. I've missed this so much. Is there nothing else here? Really? Well, like, nothing. Guess not. Huh. Nothing here. And it's too early to come back here, right? Yeah, too early to come back. Let's go to the entrance. Let's go talk to Gumshoe. Check the 25th Police Department and Criminal Affairs. Guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Gumshoe? We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. Get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Holy damn, I'm yawning. You know anything about the victim? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth is human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go on it. It's just the kind of guy he is. Yawning is contagious, you can't. Hey, you gotta yawn, you feel. You feel me? Damn! Okay. That's just the type of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So I think Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, trial start tomorrow as scheduled. See. Hey, in the end, you didn't tell us about the meeting. I'm gonna tell anyone else, pal. Yeah, yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help. And you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reasons why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective. Detective Gumshoe. How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I'd think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? Why, can you, like, ever get the right meaning? Jesus Christ, Maya. Get your head out the gutters. girl. You see, Mr. Redford always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Richard is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Just wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report added to the cold record. Hell yeah. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? I have face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have a feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Finally no longer lightheaded a little? Thanks for helping me by yawning. Hey, glad I could help out. Oh, let me talk. Can I talk to him? It's supposed to be the chief of the... yeah. Chief of the detectives? It's glued to his computer screen. What? Go leg? God decided? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important instead? Hey, yeah, but... try to good at that. With a bit of that yawning, holy... Oh, why is it so bad today? Oh, something to say. Alright, hands against the wall. Oh, yeah. Don't even think about this game. I got my eyes on the back of my head. Must be doing image training for a best. Is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the criminal affairs department. If it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Let's he still don't want to talk to us. That's fair. That's fair. I don't want to talk to him either. Alright, let's check out this girl again. Hey y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. You got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 photos last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. Can't really tell who's shooting. Yeah, well, that was enough fog out there last night. The best to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Gosh. How do you forget? You know what, never mind. Oh my. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. No, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry about that. I reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? No, don't y'all go trying to mock my actions. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm out to talk to the cops. I can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can you see I'm kind of busy? That's what you saw too. Please? I noticed someone has to beat. No. It's a crime. Lotta is something special. Just look at those eyes. Not a thought going on between those eyes. Nice try, honey. But I was born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of that northbound skunk than tell you. Lauder? Don't get it! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Feds today's, enemies tomorrow. Or was the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hard down. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? If she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what the hell is she? God dang, why am I yawning so much? It just started now after I fucking clicked go live. What the hell is going on? Next photo edit, they call record. And I couldn't. Ooh. The trees go quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into a shadow where sunlight can't reach them. Huh? Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. And we can't look at the computer, can we? Alright, nothing left to do here. Let's move back. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa? Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Wait, long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Santa? Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Is it obvious? Look at my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Fiancé deserves the best. Fiancé? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Fiancé is a fine woman, Nick. It's her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who is she? She's not your. Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Making 9 to 5 having to take care of your little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my oldest sister's little sister. Huh? This sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiancé, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Fiancé's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here in the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Ah, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? How would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You know me. Dad! Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah. It's a murder suspect. Whoa. Murder? Huh? You know Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Look with the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, kinda look gold shaped. Oh, well, originally, they were guard dogs. Like guard dogs? Ouch! The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kid's kinda good enough with these samurai dogs. But that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? You're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. With the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Ah, don't get me wrong, he's always been the stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Eddie's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, he's a defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. Well, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Eddie's got proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. It's like total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. You know Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? Here it is. It's here, in this very lake, a giant, mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check this out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Whoa, it's really real. Nick, a monster. A real monster. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, it's a quote from the person who took the photo. What's this? I said the camera's automatic when you would be going to frame. But a loud bang, like an explosion. What about the sound of something slipping into the... No. Is that talking about the murder? I wish I could have seen it. Why would it sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. I guess that's all we can talk to him about. It's what's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry now. I was thinking last night. Last night? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures from it, huh? Harry, you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that? Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Oh, that was showing me it then. Jeez. I don't think we have anything left for Larry. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls that project the original first wins. I mean, you add world famous to the sign. That's a good idea. What have I done? Alright, let's I wanna talk to Edgeworth. Maybe he'll talk to us now. Fuck. No, gumshoe inside. If you're looking for gumshoes, he's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important mission's turned up. You'll be in there for a while. Lot of hard. Has to be. Uh-oh. Can I get in there? A poster for female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. It must be one of the detectives. He's mounted his outfit to serve. Move in the crowd. Wear drab clothes. Never enter a target's field of view. Must be doing them with training for training. What is it? Oh. Nothing, just... Something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report one more time? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went to hang out with Sis. Office? Wait. Me Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe we should go have a little chat with him. You know, old time's sake. Oh, I forgot to... Can I go back? Ahem! Ah, the old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're me as... something, are you not? I was understudy. I am lost. I was an understudy. Yes. Pheonix right. Aha! And you're me as something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown? You got to look a lot like his sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Is it Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something's the matter? It was a murder last night. Murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible. Terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, what happened to that painting? Oh, we already know what happened. Oh yes. I do not think I'll ever come back to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my... just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Oh fuck, And it just so happened to be set up pointing out on the lake? Yeah, as he said, it was photograph shooting stars. Shooting stars explosions? What's the connection? I'm suspicious of this witness of yours. I am too, bro, I am too. But I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh! Did you remember? It was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. You say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? My apologies. I'm sure I can help you with that. So this is the moment that crime took place, huh? Yes. You can't really say for sure that's it, Ruth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? What's that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. You said someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident. The police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Is that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. The police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Ghostbug? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention. There's something fishy about this fat fuck. DL6 never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. His father? Hold on, give me a second, man. These fucking wires drive me nuts. Man, I hate wires so much. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. There we go, there we go. Damn. Want to know more? You should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Thanks, dude. Let's finally talk to Edgeworth. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess you haven't found anyone yet. What? Fuck it, I just present that picture straight up. Slam dunk. Edgeworth? It's only a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made an incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? But the DL6 incident. Right, DL6? I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your office to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 assassin was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. But man, it's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium that used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gold Lake murder. Correct. As spirit medium, it's my mother. What, you mean you're? Strange. I thought a terrible incident was about to end, and now it is about to end. The DL6 happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, December 28. December 28? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. And Nick, what does that mean? And the case statute of limitation runs out legally. The case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where he went to. If he's still alive, we are 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. If he had to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps, eh? I'd rather not talk about it. Aww. Would have thought that'd be a photo. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Ryan? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. You want us to defend you? Yes, will you? Of course we will. Who would have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember doing anything for you? Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My little request. Please give it to Detective Comes You. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake? Nick? It's a big one! Whoa! It's coming down! Whew. That's scary. Oh, where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor, in a bowl shivering. Guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I don't running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Ah, right. Here. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This small lady comes in here a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this about, pal? Hold on, huh? Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You're trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Look at what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I made it to last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. I'll see you in the court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Right, we're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. I wasn't worried about you two. What about Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, right. You did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get some rest for the trial. Damn, Gumshoe's easy to anger? He definitely has a short temper, that is for sure. Later. Wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Man, the music is so good. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Pre-game only took an hour. 26, 9:44 AM. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Carmen. That's right, Manfred 1 Carmen. He's the best prosecutor there is. Hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's the god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty word. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. He's got a clean come from someone who forges evidence. Tell me what it really means to prosecute. Just picture a prosecutor's visits to me multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, right. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me. Dom's 20. It's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess there's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Hey, Maya? Uh-huh. You could really be using Mia's help by now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Ah, it's nothing. Time, let's hit it. "10 AM. Courtroom. Courtroom is now in session. For fuck's sake. Courtroom is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think I would stand here if were I not completely prepared? Right. But my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. The opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive weakness. What else could possibly be required? Her. Nothing, of course. This should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Don't let the detective in charge of this case. Detective take Gumshoe. Alright, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now. Yeah, sure. This Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at that map. Oh my god, why the hell do I yawn so damn much? The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on that boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move and went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Right. Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Alright, let's press the shit out of Gumshoe. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we would. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning our body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. You received a call from a man. Yep. You said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the gunshots, right? Objection! A woman and the man who called the reporter are two different people, obviously. Different people? There were two witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping? Lord of What happened next, detective? How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. I'm out of a month. It's get that quick. Objection. Detective, you refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. There's no time to daydreaming. Continue. Yeah, sure. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Objection. Detective. The cover cries to facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Chilling out to lunch, looking forward to making ramen. Beef flavored ramen goes so hard. I can't even lie, dude. I love it. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trust relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look good. Continue, now. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart. Failure. Judge, here's the bullet. Didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Why is that? Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat. Murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? It's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Right hand. What? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints was found on the murder. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Accepted into evidence. Yeah. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the pistol match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does it mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. So imagine someone here doesn't know what basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Eh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet that fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. You look like he's seconds from bitch-slapping Gumshoe. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. It's bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, the odds. I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear from the witness, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess. Now. Okay, I... Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? That took an hour in-game time? God damn. Took me barely 15. Yeah, Truth, what's going on there? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. Yeah. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True? Yes, it was me. After you're done streaming, take over the shift. So I'm actually just gonna go to bed after stream. I'm so tired, holy shit. No, I don't know what the yawns are about. It's actually crazy. Because I don't even feel tired, that's the thing. I don't feel tired, but I'm yawning like an insomniac. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? But you're right there. I had a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell off the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? It's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? How am I gonna convince anyone of that? How the hell do I keep doing this? Say Maya. What? Any progress from you? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't recall my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Oh. Maya doesn't deserve me saying it to her, but at the same time, it would be really fucking hilarious if I say, yeah, you're useless. Ah, you're gonna know I need you here. Of course not, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick, you don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, oh fuck. I mean, I've just been so unlucky lately. I think that's what it said, right? I've just been so unlucky lately. Maya needs to not do that to herself. She isn't used to. Exactly, dude. Maya, she's the GOAT. She's so good at the investigations. It's actually crazy. She's. I mean, yeah, in court, she doesn't do much, but the investigations themselves, they're really good. Really? Whoa, whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Court is back in session. Mr. One Carmen, call your witness. Yes. Well, Mrs. Lauderhart, take the stand. Lauderhart, you're a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? I'll need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Then I looked out the window. I saw two gents in a boat. There was one in the... Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Huh? George? You happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo accepted as evidence? Well, this is a surprise. Just like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from the column if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified,
She looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edger.
what the fuck is going on?
Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive.
I have very little doubt about this case.
Very well.
This court finds the defense. Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination?
We have photographic proof. What Christian can there possibly be? This Christian was found on the earth, and they all read guilty.
You lose.
Or she claims to have found a contradiction in the testimony.
Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. Then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. What are you gonna do? Really think there's a contradiction? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nate. I didn't notice anything. It's that second shot I'm thinking about. You shot 2 shots. That's the thing that's hitting my ears.
Yeah. I understand.
What the hell? Actually, I gotta look up. What does contempt of court mean? Here, the offense of being disobedient or disrespectful. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, no, that sounds. Okay, yeah. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, it was Christmas Day. Ah? Yeah, well, yes.
Objection. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? Okay, next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness continued testimony.
Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This sounds... That's fun. Mrs. Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
I heard a bang come from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time?
Nope.
I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not necessarily chat with the witness. Oh my god, he's a prick.
Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture, clear enough for you? Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Ah?
Well, of course.
The witness testified that you saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He said something.
Then there was another way.
Yeah, that's the one that intrigued me.
Were you watching the moment of the very moment? Were you watching the very moment the shell rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Right? Not meaningless babble.
I hate you. He's gonna keep you from talking to the witness. To what end? There was never thing on the lake but that boat.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure. Sure as a country can be.
I was pretty sure.
How come you're so sure?
Well, I got scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? Well, it sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Which is how you...
Mr. Right. The witness has answered the question in full. No need further question.
Objection sustained.
That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course.
Great.
Enough. I think we've heard all this, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find contradiction in the testimony, but you're on it.
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. That happened, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Nick? Oh, this testimony's fishy. Yeah, it's that second shot. But... I can't say anything. What can I do?
I believe you've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take a seat. Who was that? It was me.
Why did I make it sound like that? It was me. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lauder Hart, your testimony stinks.
It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life and death.
Lauder?
Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night?
You will stand down.
The court does not acknowledge the defense's answer.
Answer me, Lauder.
What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear, I saw it.
Enough. Judge, declare the offense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. God, it's called Mr. Right out, dude. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No! Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Pheonix Train?
Wrong.
Wrong!
What?
Did you hear what I
Mrs. Hart, you said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony! That changes the testimony, and I'll right to cross-examine her again!
Order, 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 order.
You're on contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Karma, but I cannot.
Mrs. Lord Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am.
If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. By FA, you will leave the courtroom immediately. I did what I could.
You have to do the rest.
Good luck. Fuck yeah, dude. I care enough for this melodrama.
Listen. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness.
I'm running out of time. Little wanker just here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Well, what about the other man?
We cannot expect
To be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe your claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony.
Well, find it, if you can.
Oh shit! Got a penalty for that? Got you, bitch. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? Wow, you got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want to show you. I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Mr. Hart. Mrs. Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yeah. Even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. You claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Well,
Mr. Wright has some
point. Yeah. Now she has said it. Yeah, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. Oh, I'm a little tired. I maybe you guys noticed. It's not that clear, but I might be a teeny bit tired.
How could you
Possibly see Mr. Edgeworth. Explain yourself.
Mrs. Hart?
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could.
Please testify as to circumstances
Of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in one Karma's carefully made testimony. Yeah, right. It was cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You use binoculars.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, right?
This one better be good. Alright, let's see. So, I could see a truth. Now hold just your horses for a second. Yeah, hasty Yankee types to never find a cow where I'm from.
Defense attorney have trouble with that.
Nobody loves me. Your camera? Yeah, I got automatic.
The issue you are concerned with here is Mrs. Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with it at all. Objection sustained.
Oh, he's not letting her answer any of my questions. Chill, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yep, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of the media shop? Hey, Riggedy Rig! The rigger, yeah, hey! Oh, I'm doing good, man. I'm a little tired. I don't know if that's been clear with the constant yawning and barely being able to read, but I'm doing good otherwise. I'm chilling. I'm having fun. This game is still a go. How are you doing though? I hope you're doing good. You can say that for certain. Is that right?
Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with it, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright? Do you wish to press further about the camera?
Fuck yeah, I do.
The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor.
It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning.
Huh, maybe we a little bit there. Very well.
Mrs. Hart,
you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you. The camera is set up to take pictures of the media show. Mrs. Hart, why don't you use that lake to photograph media? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, Bill. You see, guess I wasn't thinking too straight hard. Doing okay? Chilling with the kitties? Oh, that's fucking adorable. Oh my god.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badging my witness because of a challenge, Scintilla.
Oh, wait a damn minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw it first? Grr. No unnecessary comment, please.
Get over that motherfucking camera. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie! Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was he?
Your Honor, take a look at this. Well, Your Honor, what do you think? I think I'm confused. Your Honor, you're not playing around. He's... Wait, what? Ah, it's this one. Mrs. Howard, this is what you were trying to photograph. Is this a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gold Lake. Well, Mrs. Hart? I never heard no lake, monster. You got proof or something? I see you proof that I was trying to photograph this motherfucking Gordy looking ass. Let's see. Do I have proof? Hold on, let me... I don't know if I have proof. That's the thing, right? Because do I have proof? I'm trying to think because I think this article mentioned something about what's the name? A bang, right? It mentions a bang, and because the camera is set to go off at loud noises, snap, boom, you get the motherfucking Loch Ness monster, right? But is that... does that count as evidence? Because it seems pretty obvious to do it like that, but... Sure, I have evidence. I have proof. I always have proof. We'll just lie. I have proof. Intriguing. Well, let's see it. I'm not joking around this time. What proof is it? Present the camera, yeah. The proof, Mrs. Lockhart, Mrs. Hart, is your own camera. Your camera's set to take photos and respond to loud noises, correct? Does. This photograph is taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it admits. Yeah, hot damn, I was right. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you set the camera to respond to loud noises. Order. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yes, shit. Well, Mrs. Lockhart? Mrs. Man, I keep wanting to call her Lockhart. You were camping on it to try and get a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. All lawyers that smart. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. Yeah, got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, do it? Exactly. Well, you just used several precious minutes of our times to prove. It's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as he so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You're behind the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this shit. Mrs. Hart, why did you hide the fact of you searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna fucking see it. Oh, this new testimony. Alright. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would it be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping up at a lake. But, it's all of a sudden. When I heard that bang, I looked right straight out of that lake. There was so much else to look at. I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hand, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Cross my heart and hope to fry.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a photographer, a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witnesses, Your Honor.
Von Karm is up to something.
I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her. Because why? Was there contradiction?
Yeah. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
I'll be a first. Ah, very funny, dickhead.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There's no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor.
So what manner of person are you? I'm not sure. I'm a high value enough to be called a man of everything. An investigative photographer.
Yep.
I get your photos and send them to the press. It's that kind of business. I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year.
Yes, what?
What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? UFO. UFO. Yeah, you know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had thought about a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of shiggy basis for career. Is Scotty really all that newsworthy? Hell yeah. They were not him up on TV. Should appear in the local news room of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. UFO dumb bro. UFO dumb bro got in the court. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real.
Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win.
Fucking love the judge. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll try scanning out by the link. That's why you put up the automatic sensor on your camera.
Yep.
Bought it from a university professor. It analyzed every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. How many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera trigger was that night. That's a lie. That's all I was hot. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Work out what I was up to. The lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, it's like I raised Sodomax trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Ah, well actually.
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to the case.
What do you say, Funcom? I knew you told her to keep quiet. And I heard that bang, I looked straight out at the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than you'd expect. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. I meant to press on that one. There wasn't... Hold on, what? There wasn't much else to look at.
Yep.
Not much else.
I don't know, if she had a bang, and she thought Goldie was out there.
Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What?
What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness continue.
Hold your hush, puppies, pups. I'm getting there. Was there nothing under the lake but the boat at that time? Wait, fuck, that's the wrong person. Sure, I'll be taking this meat, playing a prank on her. Oh, is there thinking maybe it was shot from some other place? I don't think so. Nope. The lake was smooth as glass, and no one was on the shore either. Better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. Be able to beat from karma any other way. That should be something. Actually. I do kind of want to go with this article again. But I don't know. Yeah, no, definitely this one, and I wanna do the photograph. Does that make sense? Or maybe no, the article has to be the article because of Gordy, right? And she only looked because she thought it was. Yeah, no, I'm gonna show. I was right, motherfucker. I was right. I'm the best. I'm the motherfucking best. Mrs. Hart, are you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Cause I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you're far from normal. What? What? Y'all wanna step over here and say that? You're the captain of the thing to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'll be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified to you watching the boat through binoculars. However, you would need the binoculars to watch the boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing.
Well?
Huh. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kinda scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, Nora. Mrs. Hart?
You saying that you were not
Watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't filming, really. I just, I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who was shooting. Who was?
Right. This is why I took the photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shout my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell who's shooting. Hey, you can't really tell from the photo who's shooting. As far as she decided she's going to enlarge the photo. She said, It'll drop the quality of mine, but she'll let us see who's who. She enlarged the photo. I won't from Karma let us show. I've got a huge hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Karma. That's my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll be in prison for its worth, or worse. What should I do? I can show the enlargement. This is hot. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. How was that enlargement not presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You would want to tell me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Mrs. Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who's firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's... Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? That has to be something. As for the enlargement... Sorry about that. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good has it done to any of us. Man, dude, my wires be a little annoying, you feel me? Alright. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close this cross-examination of Mrs. Lockhart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when the trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. It's not supposed to go like that. There has to be some clue in the photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object for the enlargement. Fuck, I didn't mean to press it. I wanted to press show all the evidence. Just struck by what it's... Okay. But it seems like... Fuck, that was an accident. Alright, well let's see how this goes out. There's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright? You'll show the code... what's strange? Something that's strange. What the hell is strange about it? What, the shooter? Wait. You're on it? The shooter? I didn't... I thought that... God, dude. Am I accidentally doing this? I meant to look at my fucking evidence to see the fucking God, what's the name? The pistol to see if it matched, but I accidentally pressed percent. Fuck. I'm not sure I understand what about this shooter strange? Look at the hand holding the. Oh fuck, the hand?
The hand?
The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. Shit, it's the left hand! Oh, fuck!
This man's left hand is... what? Let me show you.
And it's the pistol. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, this man shooting in the picture, shooting the pistol in the photograph, is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you have...
Given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Edgeworth didn't do it, who shot the victim?
Precisely.
As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot it? The victim himself. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
So you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
Objection. I'm very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? What? Examination of the victim's wounds reveal the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet.
There's no way it could have been a suicide.
How the fuck do you know further than a meter away? What?
Order, Mr. Von Karma,
Are you sure this accuracy of your data?
Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
I see.
Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all.
This court is adjourned. Man, because I accidentally screwed up, we saved my boy. Oh my god, that is so wild to think about. That sure was a close one. Yeah. 2 accidents in a row just bam, bam, saved me the entire fucking... saved that with. That's wild to think about. Hey, you don't have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Dickhead. Lunchtime. Ooh, exciting, exciting. What are you having for lunch first? Look, I'm gonna go check on Mia. Oh, right? What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with her? Thanks, Edgeworth. I requested in the transcript of Laura's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Yeah, I'd like to save my progress. September 26th, detention center visitors room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, what did you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to press move. I wanted to talk. You've been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. And he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know, I guess they said they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I get picture giant? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bill? Ooh, oh yeah, I think you mentioned ramen earlier. Shit, I forgot all about it. Or the fucking beef flavored ramen, right? That sounds delicious about now, I can't even lie. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. You know, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. It sounds like she really did do her best. Let's check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. No, I can't. Let's at least see him. They got the monitors to visit his room. Yes, they moved in since he came in. He's already okay. Let me go to the office. Yeah. Sure, it's quiet here with nobody around. Alright. I have to get Maya out of detention till soon. Okay. I'll go to Lake then. There are fewer than there were yesterday. But the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on the day with that lovely fiancé. No, not fucking. There we go. Move. Let's go here. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, yeah? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Faye. She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. Told to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that court today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I'd shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved. I saw his lips trembling. Really? Call his eyes, Edward. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. Detective Gumshoe. idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing up another victim. A witness. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not limited to divulge that information. Alright, I want to ask you something about Edgeworth. What up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that it's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does earthquakes. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that. The Needle-Six incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for her for what she did. Alright, pal. Don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe we can get Edgeworth to pay this much rent too. Alright, I don't think there's anything new, but I do want to see what the full scope. Even though lovers like me can tell her it costs a pretty penny, I hope she doesn't leave it out there to get stolen. There's a big dog outside without a leash. I was panicking when I brought my neighbor his food. Oh shit. Like, you're okay, right? Nothing happened with the dog? I hope you're okay. Dogs, like specifically big dogs, they can definitely be scary. I feel that, especially without a leash. I would be worried too. But yeah, I would be worried too. But yeah, worried. That's the word. Yeah. Worried. If she doesn't leave it out there to get stolen. Oh, for fuck's sake! What's my wires doing this shit? Oh, Christ! Stop that. I don't think Loda takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered in dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their own car down here. That's just okay with it. We've been through that. We've been through that, and we've been through that. Alright, nothing here. Let's go back. And then let's go the rental shop. It doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because of the murder. Instead of Christmas this time. Okay. There's some boats floating at the dock. I'm alright. There's too many videos of aggressive dolphin attacking people and animals. Yeah, no, okay. I'm just glad you're okay. Yeah, that's what matters. You know, animals can be unpredictable. So you being safe, that's the biggest priority. Alright, let's see. There's boats floating at the dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's no space for one boat on that dock. Huh. Ah, trees. There's more forest out there, can't find any clues. Okay, let's I didn't mean to move. Let's go. Detention center. Hey Nick! You finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Realized, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Ah, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edward. Edgeworth. He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kinda lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. You notice anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no? He's probably still upset about me, yeah? I'll just leave it at that. Do we go back? Let's see if Grossberg has anything to say. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Alright, what about detention center? Yeah. Looks like Edgeworth is in for questioning. Come back later. Guess so. Move. Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Ghost is not here. He's at the scene. He's at Larvite, everyone. Can't survive with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Is that a Gold Lake entrance? Oh my god, they're probably back in the precinct, working up a case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all! Hey, it's Lana! I really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. She got a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling at any old thing that came to mind. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was just doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had to. I'm sorry, I know I caused a lot of trouble. But memory's a tricky thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Hey, be the first time you witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photo of him. I'll get my exclusive photo of Rocket to Stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I think I'll be an investigator photographer too. Finish your speed with medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That one comma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we get to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do us up a little exchange. I thought this was about to make it up. Right, I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, friend. Hey, what do you think about how unsophisticated these southern folks are? It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? What'll it be? You gonna deal or not? Pheonix. Deal.
Okay, how much? Huh?
You completely off your rocker. I mean, everybody's be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Only fixed information is information. Listen. Good. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. What? Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping butts from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Alright, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean? Gordy, I sure do. Hold on a second. I will be right back. Gonna go get myself a little dinner. A little cheeky dinner. Yeah, just quickly pin that message. Yes, yeah, 20 minutes, fine. Alright. That's it, I'll be back, I'll be back. Yeah. See you soon. Hello. Is my mic not working? How? Fuck, man. How long was it out? Oh. Man, that was the best performance of my life. Right. Damn. I just hit it perfectly. That's weird. I don't think it was ever like that in school. No, really. Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred school pretty quick. Transferred? Right. When the DLC incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Ah, oh, right. The compressor was busted. If I came back, I couldn't hear anything. Oh, much else didn't have to mic. Oh, wait, so that shit just did. Oh, that's so. That's so sad. No. So you abandoned, dude. This dinner was so good, man. It tasted. Wow, chef's kiss. That shit hit different. Ah, some good old leftovers. Compressor? It's that little unit by my hot dog stand. It's what I used to put there in the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Okay. Yeah, I thought you fitted it all by yourself. Alright, let's Ah, that's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Ah, do you think Gordy really exists? Of like talking to the sim and you think the mic is on, but it isn't. That's my favorite part of streaming. I love it. I love it when my mic doesn't work. Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought it was Gordy. Why keep telling Samurai dogs to tell the truth out? You fucking dickhead. Ah, sorry Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm gonna be a hot dog seller. Alright, you're fucking useless, man. Alright, let's yeah, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna talk to Mrs. Hart. Lotta Hart. Hey y'all. Well, I'll find everything about Gordy. No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little. Hey, I think I have to sniff. Don't. What? I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to a little, just things a little softer than a bang. A trigger on one cam's finger snaps now. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Big painted lady. Solve. Oh, there's something to today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about my. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? What? Didn't you say you had some information about the case? That doesn't mean, like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. What? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'll take a break for a bit. Right. We head to the rental. It's almost so quiet here. I wonder if the boat service closed for good. Well, with the murder and leg and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. There's some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Right, so nothing new. And the ramen almost made it a whole hour before I finished it. God damn! I hope it tasted good at least. At least, do you got to enjoy ramen for 1 hour? Hell yeah! That's not an at least type of thing. It's a massive W. Let's see here. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Hitch's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. I was investigated. So it took so long to eat it. It was so good. I can imagine. The sad thing about me, like, if I get something that tastes good, I am fucking shoving that down my throat so goddamn fast. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. Supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. It's saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. I bet they'll drag it out of him, drag it out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I gotta admit, it don't look good, pal. Say the text comes you. Do you know Gordy? Monster down in Gold Lake. Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? You got time to go wild market hunting. How about doing a little questioning for me then? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Selfish, Shania. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of the newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, you've been in due time. First, let me show it to you. These are the best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon. Number 1, missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile, here boy. Oh, he's such a cutie. Oof. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next secret weapon number 2. Fishing pole. Here, this is my personal pole. Detective comes in. We're looking for a monster. Yeah? I was supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole. Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. You're looking for something alive. Right? How are we supposed to find it with a fucking metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which it'll be. Can't make up my mind. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh well. Boron missile. Sure thing, pal. Be good, He's so cute. Oh my god. Oh boy. Very cute with shiny eyes. Alright, let's go back. Man, the music really is just so damn good. Even though I heard that so much last case, I cannot get enough. This goes disgustingly hard. Hey Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, alright. Yeah. That little creature of the detectives. I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Arrgh. What's wrong, Missile? Yep. Missile! Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's in my samurai dogs! Get back. This sexy was Yama was sexy, you already know. My samurai dogs. Sniff. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Get that mud away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for mafia money laundering scheme. I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. Yeah, no, we're not getting shit out of him. We just talked to her about that. A UFO? Let's show the dog. Hey, Laura! Ah, cute eels! He's a canine police dog. His name is Missile. Huh? Canines that I want to sniff of things, right? I wonder what Goy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Oh. I probably have to use Missile here. If we could get the damn dog to sniff shit. Okay, thank you, Missile, for being useless. Ah, fresh. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself at the comment tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun if Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Don't waste time showing me things. We ever have to get cracking the case. Yeah. I don't know, I've been in detention the whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do, deal? Well, any thoughts you want to share? So, I don't remember myself from when I played. You could pick between metal detector, a fucking fishing pole, and this damn mud. I was in detention all day, didn't have time to think. Being in detention would be a good reason to think, wouldn't it? Can I switch Missile out? Detective comes to, can we borrow one of the things? Let's try fishing pole. What a fancy looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, you gotta pay it back, or what did he say? Yeah, pay back probably. Yeah. Alright. Back to Gold Lake. Can we fish? Let me head over here. Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot. Time to do fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least we'd have bait. Hey Ray, how you doing, man? Welcome back. Shut up. Oh, Maya did not like that. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oh, she hit me. Alright, what's this, Nick? Just try not to reel empty cans of boots, okay? Here we go. Look, my leg. Bump. Click, click, click. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry. Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are some y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick Payer. My poor wallet. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't mean to press it again. Stop! Alright, seems like we gotta go back again. Fuck off, back here. Could use this Toll for shit. Metal detector. Det er fint, pal. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Okay. The weapon's free. Oh my god. Yeah. Achievement lovers. Alright, let's see here. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud. Go take it out, Maya. Why do I have to take it out? Nick? Look! Huh? In that tank. The valve looks broken. I thought it was gaudy. Maya, first of all, why would Gaudy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal reactor detect to a sea monster? Huh? There's something wrapped around this thing. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Okay. We found evidence. Fuck. We found evidence. Let's look at her. I'm supposed to present the evidence, not just talk to her. Yep. I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when someone doesn't care Slaughter's interest. Hey Lara, look at this. It's a metal detector. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare chances, huh? I hadn't thought about that. Alright. She's still useless. What about you? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry? I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? There's something underneath the way his eyes twitch. Yeah, no, he is such a shit liar. It is so incredibly clear. I wouldn't. Yeah, probably Larry. I sure shit would not. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Sorry, Nick. Don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Is it yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how the flags and strings around the tank valve. Just like the strings around you steal a samurai there. I'm gonna dive into this case further. You have a good look, King. My guy, my liege, you have a good look. Must be going to the strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Why would I need it to go diving? You used to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the hell would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all. Just, hey, watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Nick. Anyway, I never seen that air tank. Okay. Yeah, right, my ass. Oh, someone I can tell. I gotta say, is it yours? And then I wanna try that inflate stuff. You used to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like the nail on the head. Right, right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well as I expected. And it didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill a samurai up with it, and then... BAM! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And then the tank took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. Well, off into Gold Lake. Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. And what happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying into the lake. So, I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keyonce gave me that steel samurai after all. But did you find it? Just the night before last. I flew out there. Took me a whole 4 days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know what happened? Nope. That's too bad. It's not at all bad. You saw one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got not the info y'all need. All you gotta do is... Gordy don't exist. Lauder, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? You got some proof Gordy don't exist? Proof that Gordy don't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer with his badge will make a claim without the proof to back it up. Is the proof that Gordy doesn't exist? Take that! Take that! Oh, it's an air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? Is it stand near here? How hard I stand? There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used the air tank when the valve blew. The tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank along with the deflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin our gala streams. Sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like promised. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the fitness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Is someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. How'd you go check it out? Thanks, Lord. You will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Oh, hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but nothing's in it at all, it's just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. But might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Michelle blew up her diaper for the first time. I had to grab her. There's an outfit and blew up her diaper? That's... wow. You sleep... yeah, no, I can imagine that you sleep at night. How the hell does that happen? I've never heard of an exploding diaper before. Or blew out, yeah. Never heard of babies destroying their diapers. But I mean, I guess that's not really a thing you just randomly tell people. Good enough. Was your best friend? Yeah, dude, my baby like blew up the diaper. That shit was disgusting. Ew. Poor Lorda. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells, it's usually the buds. Someone should whip that buds into shape. At least it did, yeah, at least it didn't smell. Oh god, I could imagine that smelling. Hey Nick, this is that boat shop a lot of us talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem like anyone's around at all. But let's go check out anyway. Where did I put it? Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't need it right now. No, I don't want to move. Actually, I do want to move. I was gonna start streaming some Street Fighter and all my data's gone. Whoa. Did you... You say you, like, connected to the internet at least? Because maybe that shit's, you know, in the cloud and... I don't know. What? That's some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie, having your data gone. Oh man. I had out my Tekken account. Man, I lost so many ranks. Fuck, man. That was painful having to grind back up. It was okay. That's better than what I had to endure. Fucking got all the way up to then 15 back then. Having to grind back up. Oof. Fuck, I need Tekken 8 like right now. I'm not gonna lie. Meg, that you? I mean, he's probably like, Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been very sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! We get back up, we grind back up. Here, yeah, amen, brother. Never good at the game. Finally. Finally made up. Wait, hold on. How the fuck did I do that? Finally made up your mind, have you? Okay, there we go. I got it. My mind. You'll want the pasta soup, but I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot? The one on the perch? Heath! Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name for his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, squawk. Hey up. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? Yeah. To think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. Our father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Back. Yeah, yes? Tomorrow, we start the secrets of toss and dough. Whoa, that went back. Bad. Tomorrow, we'll start the secret of dough tossing. You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West I've ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Mac! Yes. You know the best pasta's always made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick? Oh? How long do we have to keep up? This is all in the family shit, right? Someone must know something about the murder. You know, leave it until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This is a palace of pasta. A noodle. Oh, now that you mention it. We haven't got many orders of spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we wanna ride in one of your boats. What sucks? My voice acting? I swear to God, if you say my voice acting sucks, I'll actually just cry on mic. It sucks. Fuck, dude. No, like having your shit lost? Yeah, no. That data loss, that does suck. I know exactly, dude. I've been through it. Just, it's a piece of shit to go through, man. I hope there isn't too much to grind back. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. Hey, this isn't going anywhere. You gotta find some information out of him. Oh, listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we talked about? Oh, rainbow lioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem... This big head, that tricolor, eat my ass. You old fart. Oh, listen here, Keith, eat my ass, you old fart. Alright. Let's talk to the damn penguin. Penguin parrot. Wow! What an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. Oh, you forgot me. You gotta call the name first. Your name? Polly. How you been? Hello. Hello. Squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly? Squawk? Cute. Oh, I found a new friend. Look, Nick. Here's an electric blanket on the table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with our cloud, snug and warm, and drink a hot cocoa. And talk about murders. Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Looks like the kitchen unit is pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy around here. Yeah, forget it, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Yeah, that's all the more reason to keep it clean. Oh, he has a television too. What, a lot of various fish in Gold Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh, yeah, and it's likely a freshwater lake. Looks expensive. Alright, old man. Oh. Ugh, my memory's gotten me so late. I thought I'd just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1, 2, 2, 8. Squawk! Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Let's do it. Can we talk to Polly more? No. Oh, listen here, Keith. Yada 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 yada. Huppa 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 huppa. I guess we should just leave. I don't think there's any more with him. Nothing here either. No, what? I thought I went to the entrance. There we go. Let's go detention center. Alright, he's not in there. Grossberg's law offices. No one's there either. How about here? Yeah. Let's go everywhere else first. Detective Gumshoe's in there. Not even mentioned it. Didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? That's right, let's come back later. What is there left to do? I wonder. Is there some evidence that I'm forgetting to show? Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. Yeah, you're fucking useless, mate. I didn't know. No! Why do I keep pressing wrong? Aw, she's gone. Oh, listen here, kid. Have you been to the track? There has to... Second late photo. Now listen, keys, tricolor, indigo blue. Rainbow Lioli. Oh, listen here, Keith. Okay, so there really is nothing left with this old fart, and we've examined it all, except, do we actually have to unlock the safe? No, because we have to go from Holly. We can unlock the safe. Holly? What? I could unlock that key. I don't know what the plan is now, actually. Let us see. Can I think of something? It was time. I am lost right now. I am not entirely sure of what to do. Is there not another person I can talk to? Let me think. Why can we not see the photo? That's a little bullshit. Little horse apple. Some horse apples. Let me think. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Let's go back to the old fart. Rental shop. Let's go inside. Bum, bum. I don't know what it is. I feel like I've gone through everything. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. with this tricolor. I don't get it. What? No, he is just senile. That's it. He's just senile. Polly. Barley? Yeah, at least Maya likes the bird. I want that. Hey, Barley, watch it, will you? Miss you long time, man? That's so nice of you. Missed you too. Where the hell do I go from here? Let's go to this. It has to be the department, right? Because I've done everything I can here. Not that long. What? It's been... This hasn't been that long. We're glad to have you back, Killua. Always nice to have you here, man. Yeah, no, we have to, it has to be, the criminal department. But I've been here. I don't get it. There's supposed to be one of the detectives. He's wanting something to himself. Resistance is futile. We have you surrounded. It's not too late to release the hostages. Come up with your hands up and your pants down. He must be doing image training for hostage negotiations. He's always image training something. I don't know. I feel like I'm supposed to talk to Gumshoe. Problem is... No goddamn Gumshoe I can talk to. And it's pissing me off. Please, Gumshoe. Oh, hold on. I gotta go through that one again. These are the detective's desk. There's some computers and file in each one of them. Funny. They're a lot tinier than I'd expect. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Is that the blue badge here? We've already gone through this. I see, how nice. Welcome back, Switch. How you doing, man? I'm fucking lost. So I'm assuming that I have to have been missing something somewhere. But I don't know what it is. Look at the line, it's so huge, I guess it's good advertising. Something about the steel's image doesn't look really. Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, ain't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? Ah, that's the compressor. Used to fill up that balloon with me. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a break that was. I am so fucking lost. I'll be completely honest with y'all. Oh. Hey Nick, don't tell me you're hungry again. No, aluminium. We've been through this already. Okay, it has to be something here then, right? I don't get it. Did I not go through everything with him? No, listen here, Keith. Faint don't eat my ass. Okay, let's... Now listen, Keith. So Larry acts like he's the main character sometimes, even though he's barely in the game. Oh my god, why'd you have to do Larry dirty like that? That's so unnecessary. What the hell do I do? Fuck it, should we go through what he said again? I'm so lost. That's why I just tell everything important to old Paulie here. Paulie, what's the number to the safe? Am I supposed to then examine the safe after doing that? It's locked. Come on, we just heard the code. Mia, why do you have... I have no idea what to do. I am so lost. Because we've done everything we can here. I don't know. What the hell do I do? If anyone knows, I would be like super happy if you just fucking told me, man. Fuck. Wish I could you help me, but stuck in the area with you? Oh no, we're both stuck here. Aww. What the fuck do I do? Oh, do I have to look it? I don't want to look it up. I really don't want to, but like... What the fuck else can I do? And I saw everything here. The tree's got right thick, you can't reach. Yep. Look at that, look at that. Okay, I guess there's something here that's important. Wow, God Lake really is big. Yeah, Saint Nick. What's it called God Lake? Because they grow gauze. Yada yada yada. We've already been through this, okay. No clues. What about this, huh? Almost didn't see the signpost. Left, 4 dogs, right exit. The trash can is empty, at least it's well maintained. Hey Nick, let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think. No, it's too cold to sit. I wouldn't be silly boy. You should try standing on the freezing waterfall sometime. The original samurai. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. We've already been through all this. Sorry, you're just a pussy, man. Sorry, Nick. Eat my ass. Examined, 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 and there's nothing else. We move inside. I did try out all the stuff comes you had, and I got an achievement for it. I've talked to this old man. Fucking examined everything too. And I've done it all. I don't know what to do. Do I have to present him something that I haven't presented yet? See, we start a Tony's badge. Oh, that worked? That's a lawyer's badge. That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. There's a guy. This is the first person that's seen recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick, that's a chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. I'm not Meg either. We're investigating a murder that took place in this lake. 2009 on. Yeah. Please help us. Oh, a lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright. I'll help you. But on one condition. What's that? The next case is over and done. You'll win the wet noodle. Fuck it, you'll win the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case off. Also, who wouldn't want to eat the Pheonix noodles? I guess so. Ah, smart boy. Going for you, Keith. Hey, didn't I just say... You too, Mike. Yes. Oh, wait, he said something? Hold on, let me see the replay here. You bring a tear to your old man's eyes. No. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello? Hello? Squawk! Let's talk to him. How do we get him to talk to us? I gotta show him the picture. Yeah. Ah, seen this? You know something about this, sir? Keith! Yeah? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes. I know all about that. I've seen it. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Oh, I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night there, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. And I heard this bang. I looked outside. And another one. Bang. A little while later, this bunk comes back. A young man looked by my window here. He was about to suffer to himself, yep. What did he say?
Oh, yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow my call time, I promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Well, Terry was just here. Yep. That girl next door you always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing that tattered old coat. Got his own whiskers going out of his face.
Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow. I don't think we're going to get much useful information out of this guy. Maybe we should get leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Polly! Have you forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget deal 6! Squawk! Huh? What is it? One more time, Polly. Don't forget deal 6! Squawk! What? The deal 6 incident? Hey, Dad? Why would the bird Polly know about deal 6? What? You locked the door from the other side. Good eye, old man P. I think I need to do a little more research on this deal 6 incident. We should try asking Detective Gumshoe. Can I finally move on? Oh my god! Yes! We did it, guys. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Oh? You know the boat rental shop down at Gold Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as if it is a go tomorrow, right? Huh? How's supposed to be top secret? Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why I called him Mrs. Lauderhard yesterday. As for who he is, you have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? Need to know about the DL6 incident. Oh, it's when Ezra's father died. I can't help but think it's something to do with the current case. I pressed that button. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6. Can I stop pressing that button? Mr. Ezra forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. However, if you can convince me somehow that DL6 incident is related to this case, I guess I could allow it. But present the damn bird. Was that a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about the incident. Bad incident? Ideal 6. What? Barley, have you forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget deal 6! Squawk! Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the deal 6 incident? Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to deal 6? Do you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the deal 6 incident. Though, through this, the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Gumshoe. Go, Nick. Let's go to the record room. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of fires and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DLC stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Oh my god, why did that skip so fast? Yeah, I couldn't even read it on the stream replay. Fuck. I can find out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DLC and I'll go get the right file. Okay, summary. But first I have to get a handle on main facts like a summary. Alright. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Ah, so this is 2016, okay. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place the elevator of District Court Room. Oh, it's the same District Court Room we're holding the trial in now. Looks like it. It was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went down. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary. It would be scary like that in the dark. Hold on, let me do that one again. It would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. 1 of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in. Yeah, let's get the victim. Do you have any data on Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court, and he got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth. So he was in the elevator with his father. Yeah, we know that. The angle of the bullet, and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Just like this current case. Gun there and the suspect in there. There we hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect for deal 6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it. He was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, so much he had brain damage. He lost all his memory after being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? That's way too much. We'll never get to it. How about we just take what we think we need instead? Alright, yeah. That's good, that's fine. Right, that's probably all that you'll be able to. Now all that's left is to try tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh my god, you're not really calling him Dad, are you? Fucking god, Pheonix. December 27, 10 AM. District Court number 3. Slam.
Court is now
Okay, hold on.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction.
Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is this meaning of your statement just now? Bah, you question everything. It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. I desire this witness to the stand. Witness, state your profession. Oh, sir. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Red Moonlight Gold Lake. And I also rent boats. Deny that the answer. You were the boat rental shop, correct?
We should finally got through that case. Oh, I'm so relieved, dude. Fucking walking around, do the same shit over and over and over again. Oh. Is it in my play when I say it again? Fuck, fuck Von Karma. He is not my favorite. That is for sure, man. Fuck that guy. I agree.
Yep, I was. Please testify. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who the song. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial within 3 minutes. Stop asking trivia questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you see?
What kind of witness are you bringing? My guy, that is an unreliable witness. You cannot use him in court for shit. It's just not a thing you can do.
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. You can testify.
Yeah, shut. No, he can't. No, he can't.
Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we?
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. And I heard a bang.
Yep.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then the boat comes back to shore and the man was by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Oh my god. Pretty sure because of that fact he would be deemed incompetent, thus making him unable to testify. That's what I'm saying!
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for... Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge! You're voting now. Yes, Mr. Wright?
Cross-examine? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine a witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine a witness.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yeah,
That's around then.
are you sure?
Pretty sure, hurry up! When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague at the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Gina lies to the making hell, yeah we are.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't look at me like that. I remember it clearly, I did. Yup.
You see?
Continue. Is there anyone that can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough in the court of law.
Mr. Wright.
Exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keith, you boy. Keith! The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shell. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yup. And where did this bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yup. Continue. Hold it.
Is there someone in the boat?
It was really far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yup.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yup. At the time, that is. At the time? So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yup. That's what Lorda said in her testimony yesterday. By your window? Yup, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
Could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Let me see. Maybe I gotta think a little bit here. No, it's fine, it's fine. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! That son, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles? Nah, you good? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just a little zombie, you feel me? Had to make sure everything was fine on stream. No, nothing happened. Nothing happened. It just looked a little weird from here. Decided to quickly look at a few settings and see if everyone was fine. That was him! That's Swift Boy! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. You led me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Nick! I don't like the things going here. Everyone in the cold room is glaring at us. Better act quick or the trial is gonna be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trials that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand you found at the gun? And the photograph showing the man holding left hand? Exactly. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness's testimony is true. I mean, I love the judge. What the fuck is he doing? Your Honor, the witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Hey, do you have evidence? It's no good, there's nothing I can do. Shit. To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please, we need you. Nick needs you. 3 minutes of perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave to stand. He's sleeping. This court see no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. The court found... held pending trial at a higher court within a month. That is all the courtesy to... Oh, we fucked up. Wait? Who's that just now? Huh? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in that park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. Jesus. But today I remembered it. Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What's the meaning of this? Verdict has been decided. One moment, Mr. Funkama. You said you heard the gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something that is said different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murder. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order, order. But this is the first time someone has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. This is it. Larry's giving us his final chance. Just try. If only it's Larry. You can make things even worse. We've said to just declare guilty now. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here. Right now. Yeah? Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion.
Any progress with the voice acting bed? Nay, progress in the bed. No, I still have no clue how to even find auditions. I'm gonna be completely honest, dude. I haven't really looked into it. I've been focusing more on school. But I gotta figure that shit out, dude. I could definitely make a career in that. 100%. Gonna be the best damn voice actor out there.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Mr. Winkama, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess.
After that, you will hear this new witness.
Court is adjourned. Oh my god, Larry, you came in clutch. Phew, that was too close. Is that to keep you on the edge of your seat, like that, Edgeworth? I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. This is wonder what Larry plans to say in there. It was at the lake that night. Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon. And the air tank. That night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? What are your fingerprints on the murder? Oh? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? But karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's like Liz's testimony will be full of holes, right? Oh, that's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll make this one out for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry. Oh, Larry's gonna clutch it up. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of the 21st. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess with it. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, come on, didn't even have time to prep his witness. Let's hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop. Shit, dog. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So, after I heard the signal go down, I went down. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. As you honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. We've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? So many things could... There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Ah, well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Every game I own's progress has been deleted. What the fuck happened? Like every game? Every game? Like GTA Street. Oh man, not the GTA. Fuck. Oh damn. Was it like cloud saving? Like just went down or something? Online one is not thankfully. What, like your GTA Online? Don't think so. That's PS5. I'm not really sure how the hell that happens. Yeah, that is really odd. But I'm pretty sure you can like get it back, right? Isn't there something in the settings? Like, I don't know, try settings and then system. Surely you can find something in there regarding saves. That's at least what makes sense to me. I don't have a PS5, but The system settings should probably have something. I could try and find something. I think I found an article from PlayStation that could help. I'm gonna just whisper it to you on Twitch. I don't know if this... It's not too bad. I can still use the games, just gotta replay them. Yeah, but then like it's still annoying losing all your progress. Try looking at that. I don't know if it works, but it's better than nothing, right? It could also just completely fuck your chance of getting your save back. Oh god. Oh well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By the time everyone had gone, by that time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this gourd. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is totally irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So, I quietly slipped the boat back. Around what time was this? Let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. This is sort of human sundial, okay? You will use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I'll have a further look tomorrow. Just wanna stream for a bit. Yeah, no, I understand that. That seems so fucking bullshit, honestly. You have a bit. You have fun. You have a bit. What the fuck am I saying? You go have fun, alright? I can really imagine how frustrating that is. Where did that sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked over the lake. You know, but I ain't see shit. Isn't that blood on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. You better just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. You only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Like, it's pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should have started working on the contradiction. So, I wish there could be more help. Call my sister. Twitch account is unlinked. Wow, so it's all just... Like, did you do a restart or something? Sounds like it just went through a factory restart. Or reset. Weird. That is so weird. I think I heard a bang. It's not an objection! I don't know where. It doesn't contradict shit. Why the hell did I do that? That's so dumb. Oh, that was such a dumb fucking... I went home after I heard this bang. Objection, Your Honor. Oops. Objection, Your Honor. You weren't there, okay? What do I do? I mean, it is different than what Lauda said. So do go with Lauda's testimony? I don't. That was bad. God. God, that was bad. I fucking picked the wrong one. I saw the fucking bang part and I thought that was the one gunshot, not this one. Oh, what? You only have one bang, you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Slaughterhouse testified yesterday she had 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots at night. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness here. I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, right? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? To tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, stop that boom. Mr. Butt, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio? Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Montcalm, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue? You know what? We'll continue this bitch. You wanna?
Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Ugh. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Watts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include the details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, you see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remembered exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You listen to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Is this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? Here it was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says the thing on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, there was no music playing. The DJ only talks between the songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe it continues this charade. So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? I don't know what it's like out you don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. You have any chance of remembering the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness just listened to the radio, and it's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butch, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside after all. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. That? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can prove it. But remember that moment clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Wright has a point. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if you don't ask him? Very well. Mr. Buzz, please testify to the court. What the radio announcer was saying. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard a gunshot. Wham! You heard a gunshot. It's almost Christmas, but Lotta said it happened just after midnight, not before. Right, so that means there's a contradiction. Objection. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude.
Just saying you're trying. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? But that contradicts the two testimonies you have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mrs. Hart and the old said it was after midnight they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshot, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
On. What does this mean? The two prime witnesses heard gunshot after midnight. However, this witness says he heard the gunshots before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Butts' claim that he heard it before?
No, he's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this false claim?
Show me evidence that this was before midnight. Fired 3 times. So from approximately 1 meter away. It would be the picture, right? The picture that was taken 11:15, and since he heard the bang, the camera would have picked it up and said snap and took the picture. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Mrs. Lotterhart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing on the leg in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise at the lake 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that way. It would seem that is the case. Then, where does this leave us? Mrs. Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming that she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be?
Don't be a fool, Judge.
The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness
Could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Please show us the evidence. And I saw the gunshot fired 3 times. Exactly. The murder weapon 22 caliber fired 3 times. Is my evidence? The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was swallowed, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses testified yesterday. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order, order.
That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were two sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Guns are separated for 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Over with the case with the Steel Samurai. Yeah, of course I do. But in this case, I have the same idea as the murderer in that case. Maya. Yes? If you don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's, objection, Your Honor. One comma is a one bitch. I'd say that's a good fucking objection. Objection sustained. I've got a hunch. I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Okay, Nick. You wanna?
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Just. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, fun bitch. A man was shot at that night. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat. Robert fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I mean, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? One cunter, one motherfucker, one liar. You can nickname this fucker so many things. And I can't think of a single one. One old motherfucker. The time of the photo says 00:15.
Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before this shot on the lake. It's the only way Edgeworth could be guilty. Mr. Wright, have you gone mad?
Explain who the two men on the boat are. Has to be Edgeworth and the murderer. Right? Because that's the only way he could be innocent.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer.
After the murderer killed Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious?
Yes.
Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that way. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of it. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer then.
Right, it's I don't know. I don't know the murderers. You don't know? But again? You wasted my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot? Let's suggest the real scene of the crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? It took place at the boat shop. Did it? Because we've deduced it can't be out here. Because Larry was out there. He was also here earlier and we didn't see anyone. She was camping up here. It has to be here.
Take that!
Eurocov, the boat shop where he lives. The victim could meet with... That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake boat. He was on... Okay, hold on. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he starts to head home, he hears a gunshot. When he heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start from the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. That was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After... Oh fuck, I pressed again. After that, the caretaker became Robert Hammond. Then he got on a boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. You'll find the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright. The boat shop caretaker, of course. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute? Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose.
Tell us why the murderer had to shoot twice. No, because the second one missed too. That makes no sense. It has to be because he wanted to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, and assumes that anyone who heard the shot would have looked at the lake. Indeed, Mrs. Hart did exactly that after hearing the shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself. I think we solved it, it looks like. Leaving the pistol on the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about automatic cameras, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammers' wet coat back on the body, he threw the body in the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Golden Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat's up character quickly. It seems more or less solved. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take to the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well? Why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said I had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I said you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He's not the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him! Quickly! We can't allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day of fuck. Okay. So we did solve the trial, right? We did solve the case. We just don't have the murderer here to fucking convict. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find the victim. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. This had to have been my favorite case. I get it. I get why you would say that. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. We saved them, boys. Fuck yeah. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Yay, Nick. You did it! Yeah, but at least we got under that guilty verdict. That's what Larry... And what about Larry? That was something else. Even what Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he didn't save us. I just wish our case went so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try and smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Nah. There's so little time left. I want to tell you. To get it all off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. He killed his father? What? Aw, don't do this now. December 27th, 2:11 PM, Ride and Cole offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do they really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memories been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I'm swooning in the eyes, am I? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgewood in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that butcher caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. From where I was sitting, it just seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in the two of you, in you two, until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to be a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? In grade school. They saved you, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kinda forgot, dude. Okay, Nick, I'm with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring in the 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was pretty small. Every month, kid would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see what you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one who not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah. The kids in the class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we had a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with it. Yeah, we're not gonna play with you anymore, nerd. Super down the relay. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Give me back the 50. Now, Pheonix, you know you shouldn't steal me. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Pheonix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went over to the boy whose money was stolen. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. But Miles? It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why you want him. This boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah. You did it, he's the one. You don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. I mean, that's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, you see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my daddy. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The L6 incident, right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. So sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Oh, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Eddie I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I didn't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. You don't mean. That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court? In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain. No one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth, and I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. Because I believed in you too. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick! Nick, you have to save Mr. Edgeworth as if the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Alright, let's go. Hey, Bill! Long time no see. Ah, Detective comes you. Close one today, eh? I got so Victor. Last night, my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problems, man. Thanks to you. You know who did it. Who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It is my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. And one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? That's where a lot of us. The woods are off limits to camping. And apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, no one can go in for a while. I guess Lord is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. That's fine. I didn't plan on going there. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed. This lab is too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem! Ah! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for work? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see, Mr. Grossberg, this is not no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw in today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean about that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyways? Who knows? Let's go in. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! Squawk! Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! Squawk! I can't believe he'd run on and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. Hello! Hello! Squawk! Maybe he has to take care of Polly, Nick. You probably should just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Okay, now the bird's gonna hit me.
Can we do the safe this time? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey. It keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Not so sure. Oh, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten and in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick? Well, Mr. Edgeworth is a name beyond that. How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. It also says, oh, my bad. It also says, this is your last chance. Now it's your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond. I somehow skipped that one. Why does it keep skipping 2 times? It's actually really annoying. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all in there, perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. Well, it looks like these instructions are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take this letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Okay. Let us... I want to talk to Miles. Detention's visitor's room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I had a story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Ah, alright. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. This probably only mattered to me anyway. Well, Edgeworth didn't know. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. Too fond even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much effort. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edward, why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Couldn't let me myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder case. Yes, that man was trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to have been the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. With Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to Eunuch. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But as I know, it's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to actually determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's neither impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. I want to present that piece of evidence we found earlier. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack with a boat rental caretaker. Hey, Rick! Dude, thanks for the raid. How was the stream? How was it? How was it? Tell me all about it. I hope your PlayStation didn't crash or anything bad happened. This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? It's pretty chill, but for some reason my mic was... Oh, that fucking sucks. Apart from that though, no problem. Hey, love to hear it. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent offender? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. I think it's a Twitch stream because it works on game channels and stuff. Maybe. Could it be? Because, like, in stream settings, that you just don't have your mic turned on. Because I know at least on Xbox you can have it. Oh, damn. You do? I don't know then. Shit. That's right. I don't remember that old man at all. So he was following the slitter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. But I went after... I looked into it and a couple of people had the same problem. But I went after a day or two. Okay. Well, let's hope. Let's hope next stream you do. Your mic works. Only thing we can really hope for. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitation runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Oh, Mr. Hedgeworth. Nick, no! That's a photo, don't show him that. You're right. What is it? Oh, nothing. Do we have more to talk? Ah, Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake. It changed my life. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. It's him the best, the lawyer. I like Edgeworth. Edgeworth's the goat. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah? That's something that's been troubling the last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime. Fuck. That I committed. Crime you committed. Memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, I said. Yeah, we've been through this. Get out, get us out. Don't shout, you'll use up more oxygen. And he passes out. So this is his dream now. Let's see. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father. He's attacking father. Then, I see the pistol lying next... Hold on, what? I gotta read that better. Then, I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was the evidence for that day, or or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked the pistol up. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! That was my scream of pain. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that's rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Alright? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it is real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Hey, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are you going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6, maybe. There is, Nick! There's someone else who knows about DL6. Yeah, it's Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg?
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He sobbed.
I see.
So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his father. Only in a dream. Only in a dream. I wonder. Well, if that's the case, then why do you look so troubled? Well, also, consider this. Yogi quite certain he holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Mr. Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was a suspect of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocable. Irrevocably correct. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He's a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. He may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Okay. Choosing a different account? Oh! Rick, what the? Holy shit, man. My god, Rick. That's crazy that you didn't notice. I mean, I can imagine you being relieved. I can imagine that. Holy shit, that must be like a huge fucking relief. You can just imagine that hot, like, feeling of a weight being lifted off your shoulder. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karman's techniques. There's no surprise. One karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies, yeah, and evidence, and nothing can stop smiling, brother. Hell yeah, dude. I can fucking imagine that fat fucking smile in your face. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. And he lost. He died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Right, but of course the father would lie to protect his son. Yeah, Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. We thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So he's saying he falsified his testimony. That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. It's not only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Yeah. I want to show... Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended his clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent word for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what's it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? It can't be Edgeworth, because he's in it himself. Yanni Yogi is the recipient, so it has to be Manfred von Karma. Von Karma? But he had something to do with this. Oh, well, I'm not sure. Von Karma? Von Karma? Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports. But that means the only one Mr. Yogi killed was correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Is it... took place 15 years ago, so tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but two trials. All thanks to the statute of limitation. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man, his death is truly a loss. I wonder what it would have become of one Karma were he alive. If it truly was one Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He says much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. How could one Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that one Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. When Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and when Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth, Stan, and Von Karma? When Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted, he won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. I see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he'd taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Oh, if you want to keep a perfect record so badly, why would it take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's gonna bring out DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright? I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. Oh no, yeah, that's accidental murder is first degree murder, right? Because third degree is planned, I think. Second degree is just spontaneous, and then first is accidental. I think that's how it works. But let's continue. I just believe Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police file might hold something interesting. Mr. Goldberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. I don't think I'm done with Grossberg, am I? I don't want to say I'm done with him. Oh, but wait, no, do we? Yeah, I think we have to go to. When they left, like, yeah, I know. Well, no time to wait. Let's get going. Yeah, I was about to head to the criminal affairs department. There's hardly anyone here. Yo, must be out looking for that old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gums will be coming back today. He's staying out late for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. Have you been wondering if we could check the record rooms again? Now I can't just have anyone wondering. But I guess Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Because he just arrived actually. Karma's in the record room. Nick, let's hurry! Dusty as always. We were only here yesterday. I'm sure I haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. It's just another day. He isn't here. Calm. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in the reason. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick? The file for DL6. It's completely empty. What? What are you talking? What are you doing there? On Karma? You. How do you know my name? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We haven't met. Defense team. I beg your pardon. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crossed. I can see how this guy was Mr. Edgeworth's Winter. Mr. Edgeworth is a student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterward? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last trial of this trial. Last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework, well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So, Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I called him by that name? He's a fool. Told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick? What is that thing? A stun gun? For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 will be coursed through your body. Through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Ah, don't worry. People die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No. What are you? Nick, run! Maya? That's illegal, right? That has to be illegal. Oh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya? Is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya? The letter. Did he take it? Oh yeah, you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer, or a medium. I can't even call my sister. And now, when we need her the most, I hadn't woken up at all. Maya? Must be some way I can help her. But I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she told him something. What's that? A bullet? Deal 600 and number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Oh my god, my wires are fucking up again. I'll prove it to Maya. It must definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. This is it. This is it. Final day trial. This is it. Judgment day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I already touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my running with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. It was dumb as always. Oh, Karma doesn't push him too hard. What? What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh yeah, pal. Oh my god. Fucking Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning. Mr. Edgeworth. Morning. I'm ready to go, Detective. Have no fear. As promised, I captured our runaway caretaker. I brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in. I feel pretty good. Yucky says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He doesn't remember. He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence this little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karner, your opening statement. Thanks. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat vintage of caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Well, bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat vessel from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he's currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, where did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will not testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy food for Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motor things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as this.
Very well.
Let's fucking hell, I hate this wire.
Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name.
Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi.
And I'm going to prove it. I can't believe you're running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Objection! Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
She seems to like. In fact, they both do. But I wasn't running away enough. And why did you leave?
He's just about to say why.
It's so hard for you to listen quietly when someone's talking. I was said quietly. Ezra will be guilty in 3 minutes. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. Gourmand. She only eats these high quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet store downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him,
He was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right, nice try, Montcalm. No one's going to believe that.
I see.
So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how would you know that? You didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having a memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, show us proof. How am I supposed to prove? That's impossible.
Glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright.
Very well, witness, continue. I see you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright.
This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago.
He can't hold a grudge.
It's impossible. That's a proof he's lying. Otherwise... Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the victim's memory of the... You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, Mr. Wright. There is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying? You're saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, come. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Yanni. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Oh! Yanni Yogi from the Deal 6 incident. Biggest the job would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive. Tisk. Jump into conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat myself once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove Yogi's here right now, then I got nowhere else to go. Nick? How are you going to prove it? How can you prove he's Jenny Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor! Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we can compare him to the fingerprints on file for Jenny Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Oh, why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked at caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I ran my fingers out working the stuff for you. What? You sneak. Ran your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Oh. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There must be some other way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. What are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for comedic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're so bit of a comment. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Kammer's... Oh, what is my fault? Take Mr. Von Kammer up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine a witness's pet parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Kammer? Did you ask? This is farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested the cross-examining the parrot, Von Kammer. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course. Should you go through with this, and nothing come of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Well, so what's to go through? Fuck yeah, I'm going through with it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous things I have ever heard. Kammer rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. The witness is ignoring me? It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, Squawk? Certainly was good.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What are we doing, Maya?
Hello. Squawk?
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get it. I want you to testify. Mike, you talk to her. Right, what do you say? What's your name?
Polly. What's your name? Polly, Squawk?
Mr. Wright. I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity?
Of course.
Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parent's name will prove the owner's identity. Prove it to us. Heck, did you think that you're taking this bluffing, Elizabeth? Listen, we're not to who's the... We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We need to prove that he is the Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, prove that the parent name is... What the fuck? What?
Do I choose deal 6? I suppose I should, right? Because Polly knows about it.
The GL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page.
It's suspect data. Because Yanni is the suspect.
On the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi.
Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Yes, it does say that, yes?
What was his fiancée's last name? What was his fiancée's name? Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. You wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide.
That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that's possible.
I mean, a coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Pheonix. Well, Mr. Pheonix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You would need some corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that? Hey, we're getting close. One more. You can get one more piece of evidence. Right. Oh.
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Well? Let's see. Hello, Squawk?
Witness, you can't give us hello. Why, you talk to? Alright, what should I say?
Have we forgotten something? That would be a good one, wouldn't it? I feel like have we forgotten something would be a good one. But if you get if you say page number, then that would get that paper that Karma wrote, and that could help us up like a huge amount, I think. I think I'm gonna have to go with what's the safe number.
The safe? Why?
Just try and get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in that shack?
1228. 1228. Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright,
You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Yeah, it actually does. Actually, it does. And that's why I had to say it. Ah, ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? So what's your proof? What could you... Where's the... Do you want to have that paper? No, he took it! Oh, fuck, he actually took it. I guess DL6 case file. Again? Fuck! I forgot he took it. We're gonna have to go with case file. Because that letter talked about the case file, so it would only make sense to do... I think the case file again. The DL6 file? DLC 6 case file. Wow. What is this obsession you have with this case? Mr. Wright. I mean, this file is something related to that safe number. That would be case summary, wouldn't it? On the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on the DL6 incident occurred. Yeah, now we got you. You're gonna absolutely shit on you now. The date of December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And that number on that safe is 1228. Aha! Here's the date of the DL6 incident as the number for a safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set the secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with Nate. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Now, we absolutely shit on this motherfucker video. Just tell us your name. Wait. The witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. What? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Heck, he looks totally different. It's really ugly. I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well? Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yani Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Odd. Yani Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I presented of brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It's a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why didn't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit, I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
One comma.
Where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor.
I saw no room for error in his confession, and the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least.
Very well.
Will the defendant please take the stand? There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion of this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objection? Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Montgomery saying anything?
Very well.
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. But we aren't done yet, because I still think we got this DL6 stuff. That is all. This court is... It is over! What?
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't one comma. Wait, but that means no.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As you heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge? For what? Nick? Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them about the murder in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. God, what do I do? Fuck. I want to... I don't want Edgeworth to confess. But at the same time, right? If I leave it to Edgeworth, I can smack his ass a bit, you feel me? Just turn him around. Oh, just gonna close my eyes, keep pressing one button, and see what it lands on. Leave it to Edgeworth? Okay. Fuck. Alright, we're leaving it up to Edgeworth. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it was not suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitation. Today, the culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how to deal with this.
Ugh, it's obvious.
You're on trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago. I think I would like a 5-minute recess. During this trial, I've considered the appropriate course of action to take.
Court is adjourned.
Sorry, right? I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Ashworth? I just don't believe it, sir. Oh wait, fuck. I mean, you kill your dad! I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But, it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder. No matter what the circumstance. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for... what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. Sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe you. Nightmare. What? What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. "2:30 p.m. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Edgeworth, you're innocent. You're innocent. Hell yeah.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge,
Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, let the defense... oh, wait, then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations of the DL6 runs out today.
though it is unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. One comment. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well.
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Wait, hold on. Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then, testify about this matter to the court. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up, threw it at Mr. Yogi, and wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, it was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was just a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the level ran out, and I lost my memory of the event. Bah, same claim Mr. Yogi made.
Very well.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly.
Only 2 things. When my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi.
We were fine at first, but then, as time passed and no one came to help, we began. What did you do then?
I was 9 years old. I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? Scared, trembling in the corner. But then,
just then, something heavy hit my feet. What was it?
A pistol.
I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. Its safety must have come off when it hit when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next?
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew.
I knew it was dangerous.
But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. The gun fired once. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes. I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream, as long as I live. Here it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Let's find out quick. Is it yeah, because the clues was found at the scene. Defense attorney one bullet found in the heart. The weapon was fired twice, exactly. Yeah. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. The plaintiff contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't dissect this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown.
So, who fired the remaining shot?
Is it perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is stated
The pistol did fire twice.
however, we do not know when.
The second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other had something to do with this case?
Yes, I do. You wanna... I think I'll show you the proof. That picture of... Oh, Slim Jim, thanks for the follow, my guy. I appreciate it.
Now, Mr. Von Karma.
Save you a surprise after you've seen the evidence. Appreciate that follow, my guy. Until after you've seen the...
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Shows the proof. Right, that second picture. This one. Because you see, there's one in him. And there's one in the window. Right? Look at this photograph. It's a photograph of the scene of the crime
15 years ago.
I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Simply, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's side, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright. Who could someone else be? The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look at it one more time. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other would have been discovered on the scene.
She does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his son. That is the truth to this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Order, I will have order.
Mr. Wright was proven one thing to us very clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for this wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? I've been wrong this whole time. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising that objection? Sorry, man. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You just said you'd get Nick. You do, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photo, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I'm so certain of it. I thought I'd won. Though, there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I'm starting to think that's simple. The case stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems to be finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. You've been paying attention to the trial thus far. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defending today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? How can it? It's just like my first info. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. Second bullet? What did you say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Second bullet? It existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us who is this murderer? Still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? First of all, on the day I found it. It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need? For the murderer to find the bullet? I mean, no. There's no, need for the bullet. I'm gonna say that he didn't need it. That feels right. Why would a murderer spend time looking for the stray bullet? I will come back to it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Murderer had no reason to take that bullet. I don't want to admit, but it's true. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance... what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Same for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Right. Wait a second. This is talking off the top of my head. But what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes? But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So, that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol and at a tree throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door, hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I have ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossbeck said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth did not blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite the shock for one comer. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Holy fuck. What if one comer didn't take a vacation because of shock? He took it because he was injured. What would that mean? It would only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was one comer. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of the suspect? Should I come out and say it? I should say it now. Your Honor? There's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands a second. What? One comma. One comma? You mean the one comma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? But you don't object? I see no need. Why order this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yeah, you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why did you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated me. Have him testify. Nick. Let's find who... It's no use. Edgeworth. I know one comma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. We'll leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. Come on, Nick. The one come and pull the bullet out himself? That's insane. Oh, you couldn't have. You can't just pull a bullet out of yourself. You can in Far Cry. I've done that a lot. Hey, what does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere. But where? To school, Mr. Wright? Can you produce evidence? I'm gonna show you evidence, motherfucker. I'll prove it. And I'll use evidence. I know you like it so much. But the evidence that proof on Karma is shot is... It's the metal detector! Right? Hold on, let me think the other ones first. Right? I can't say the gun. No. The bullet, that was the one in the victim's body, so it couldn't be that. This has nothing to do with it. It's for... I think for Gregory. Right, and this one was... It has to be this, right? The metal detector, and then we're just gonna beep him until we find the bullet. Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving evidence trail. So then, I ask, where's the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that when Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside one Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. You use the smell detector. One Karma. I'm gonna run this over you to see what we find. Oh, fuck. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Montgomery, you will submit yourself to testing. What does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's in his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You... It was you. I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet inside my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? That the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Oh, but I do, motherfucker. I do have evidence. No proof, you gotta convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. One Karma.
What?
You was close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Would have thought you would dig your grave trying to convict Edgeworth. I can link that bullet to the shoulder. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is a bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. The ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's half. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. You could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, you would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. One Karma? You will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. We'll compare it to the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. One Karma. Is he throwing a temper tantrum? That scream. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet, you're not making this easier. Isn't that guy a little senile to be a lawyer? I mean, when you're in the industry for that long, I don't think you get too old. Unless you're like Chuck McGill from Better Call Saul. But he had other issues than just being old. Get away from my father! Bang! Ah, and then it's the same scream. It's the last scream I heard in the elevator, 15 years ago. One Karma, it was you who screamed! Well, Mr. One Karma? Hey, it's red! So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Come, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never thought that Edgeworth would be to you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was at a court records room. Well, I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. It was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button. Nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. Horrible. No, I agree. He is definitely not in the right mindset to keep being a lawyer. Which is why we're putting him in prison. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator doors opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, or lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew it then. It was destiny. Well, I was right. I should be a... Dude. Rick becomes a lawyer? Shit, bro. I'm gonna need you to help me out sometimes, you feel me? In the last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. I am a lawyer. You are not. I decide whether my client is guilty or unguilty. You see, Rick? Slight problem. He is the judge, right? Oh my god, you're just a light. That's the judge. That's not how it works, my guy. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Fuck yeah. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. That was a what I am, the lawyer. If he has a problem with that, he can these restraining orders. What? Huh? Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? On camera looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside, you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. You can read these restraining orders. That's pretty close, though. We should be it. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. My salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? I see. Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take a little at a time. You'll get used to it. Yeah. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all. Lada. Y'all been great today. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth. Congrats. Thank you very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar if there was no one there. You would have witnessed on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones. Eh? Speaking of it, what are you doing now, Lotta? Me? Aw, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Well, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. Huh? You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift for me from your celebration. That's unusual, puppy. Harry Butt. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. You're Nick. That's the suit guy that questioned me. And he says treat. That's not police talk for prison food, is it? Right. I think you'll be fine, Larry. That kid's cocaine. Edgeworth looks like he could fucking need it. I'm not even gonna lie. Could use a few lines. What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. It's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not like... It's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money I was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38... No. Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? He was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there. And the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Well, right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually... I know. Really bad? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? Should have told me. No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Do you think that statute of limitation thing has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grrr. Where does that leave me? I've become a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easy. In my school, if somebody smells, tell the class teacher. What, so if someone took a dookie in their pants, you tell the teacher? What a fucking prick, dude. Wow. Death to 10 sentence to both of you. And if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor. Sick for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, Might have become a defense attorney after all. H5. Want to switch ride? Hey y'all. No, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. After that, dinner. After that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. He celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Poor guy. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Riding Cola offices. Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still 5 o'clock? We should go back to sleep. What's this, a letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So, I decided to go back to my training. I've become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aww. I'm gonna miss her. Goodbye. What time is it? The first train to the run has already left to the station. Guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick! Maya? You got weed, Edgeworth cocaine. You got weed, Edgeworth got cocaine. Gonna have a good ass evening. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't even talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard a voice. I heard Mia's voice. You're my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought I'd lost everything. Well then, my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. You're the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the days. Sorry, but I have evidence you helped. Evidence? Holly! Huh? Sorry, Nick. Guess I don't... It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. One day, I'll come back and be useful, I promise. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aw, that's such a cute art. Thanks, Nick. Can't wait to see you again. It's all my story. Time to turn a news page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney I was. Now, a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Oh, is this the end of the first one? I don't think you've graduated yet, Amateur. We're still right. Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Ah, it's the end. No bags, she's pure spirits, my guy. Oh my god, that's it. Oh. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, the touch of gumshoe. Then the youngest said hello and went back outside. Yeah, she's gone without luggage. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something strange, huh? Oh, this was such a good game. Oh my god, I loved it. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Huh? Nick? Nah. I'm assuming who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. The Miss is a nice lady, and she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. She's in a marriage yet now. Yeah. Dude, Larry, you're fucked. Oh, dude, I loved it. Oh my god, I loved it. Characters, music, the story. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy lately, you know. Not to ring my own bell, but I saw the thought of everything. I'm sure he's grateful. This is the end of the first game, I think. I think so. I mean, otherwise we wouldn't have credits. I haven't played the other two yet. Pheonix, right? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote the affidavit for. You should know, I've taken over management. It's been in the area, please stop by. Oh my god, hold on. I'm just gonna let this play out for a minute and be right back. I gotta pee real quick. I'll let it play out. Never mind, someone's out there. Ah, I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is ahead. Face out of the public eye, so it's okay. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' streams now. No. What, did I read anything? Fuck, did I miss something? Oh, did I miss something? Oh, Penny! Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing on the waterfall. Wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her one of those Pink Princess tarot cards. I just feel bad for you. Thank you, Rick. Yumiko Uchida. Who it is? Ah, it's the fucking brat, Cody. Right, so I suppose I should just fucking do my review while the people are talking. Ah, but I don't want... Fuck it, I've already interrupted Cody. Yeah, I can interrupt the rest. But man, I like this game so much. The characters, they were the gold, man. Motherfucking Maya, I loved Maya so much. The fucking twists and turns in the story, the way evidence hits and hits. Objection! Hold it! Man, it's so fun. I would never become a lawyer in real life. Never. Never happening. Oh man, is it fun here. Oh, it's the picture. Even Mia is there. Oh. Oh, man. Fuck, this game is good. New episodes of that? What? Is that's the start of yeah, no, Capcom has made so many good games. Isn't that the fucking fuck? Wait, I'm confused. Why then? First chapter of Ace Attorney 2. Oh my god, wait, that's another chapter. Okay. So I guess I'll hold out on my review then until after that. Oh man, what the fuck? Why did it? Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna hold out on my review until I've done that one. But with that said, I guess I'll be ending stream here. With that said, we're gonna be rating my guy Caracal, you know. I hope you join me, Rick. Okay, Gene, thank you. I'll see you guys. I appreciate everyone who came out today. Rick, Switch, Dell came out, Swift came out. Shit, who else came out? Fuck. See you next time. Oh yeah, Killera also came out. I do want to thank you all. If I forget anyone, I'm sorry, dude. Better luck next time. No, he just sent one message. Yeah, no, I appreciate Kilo. He was the goat. He came in, had a little fun. I appreciate it. But yeah, I also want to thank everyone who came in and lurked. Truly appreciate you all. But with that said, yeah, I'll see you guys on the other side. Bye bye.